Good morning. Today is 11th of April 2024 and we are back at racing. Welcome to Grandstand, and we are going to be racing at Wyong today, which is in the New South Wales of Australia. This is how the track looks like, and the ground condition is good, the reading is good, and we have raced here a few times. We will see how we do today here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the data. First we will pick the selections, and then we will look at the live races, how it works, right? So give me 2 minutes to do the data and do the picks, and once the picks are ready, we will start the stream and watch how the races go, right? So for the first race, we have no scratchings. That's a maiden race. While we do this, it's a 2100 meter. This is not one of my favorite distances, but the first race of the day. And we'll try to take a look at the paddock before we make our final decisions. So 6-1 8 coffee money on 7. So these are the possible picks for the first race. We'll see the odds. 6 and 1 around this. 6 is the favorite. 6 favorite. We'll go here, WYONG.
Philly that can do it.
Jim, bro. You're getting the HDR? Bro? Is it HDR? Fabulous. We'll have to check out that 3. It's a 7-year-old gelding, 2100. Fabulous, bro. Fabulous. We are on track. We are on track. Let's see how it works. We just got WYONG today so far. So we'll see the live races. For if you're joining today, let me explain what happens in this channel. It's a combination of data plus live races at the same time, and we do the picks here with the data and our experience with horse racing, a combination of analysis and perception acumen on the races, on horse racing, and then we look at the live races. What is the result of that race? What is the result of what we have done? Bay, welcome to the channel. Yeah, she looks a lot like Jenny though. You can subscribe to this channel and start sending us your picks, and let us know what is your logic about your picks. why do you think the horses that you think are going to win are going to win? What is the basis of your thought? they they've got someone at least, and yeah, she looks a lot like Jenny. Jenny has glasses, she doesn't have glasses. And probably fabulous. Bay, how is the picture at your end, Bay? How is the picture? Is it high definition? Gizmo, welcome. Gizmo, how is the picture at your end? Are you getting high definition, HD? We are trying to upgrade along with the advices of YouTube. So we are streaming high definition today. Let me know how that is working at your end. How's the picture quality? Are you getting a lag? Is it croppy? All right. All right. All right. Perfect. Perfect. 50% better. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Gizmo, for the last, you know, yesterday was a disaster. I was constantly trying to get this thing up, and, you know, but finally last night, I think I was able to do the right adjustments in the right settings to do the high definition, and if now we are getting high definition, it looks like it paid off. Looks like it paid off. You know, I'm very new to all this, the YouTube and the other things that are attached to the streaming. So it takes me a little time to find out where is that little tweak that I need to do to make it better. We'll see how it works. We need to check out that 3. It's a 7-year-old. That one has color. Is it a 1? Is it... That's a 6. Bay, there's your coffee money. Let me show you in high definition how coffee money looks like. Your coffee money. Ah, she's gone. Boy, that 3 is looking...
We're very sad.
You know, the reason I keep them on mute is because they'll suddenly start playing music. And that is going to be a trouble with the copyright. All of a sudden, they'll start playing Bryan Adams, Michael Jackson. It's the one. Boy. It's... 3. 4. 4 and 5 has gears.
Yes, Ivan Pestrovich here. Just wondering if anybody wants some triple P. I have overdone my batch. I have some that's ready to ship out to anybody in the world. You just pay shipping and pay me a 5% fee. Let's see where this gets us. Triple P, Petrov's potato power. The only power to get you through whatever gets you down or whatever gets you sad. You hate your life? Triple P. Your wife bitch at you? Triple P. You suck at horse racing? Triple P. It's a trifecta, the super win-win-win position.
Jesus Christ, that 8 looks good. We'll take in 3. 6, 3. Instead of 8, we'll take in 3. The 8 is looking absolutely jazzy, but I kind of have a feeling that the 8 is going to the 8 is with a lot of hope in there. The 8 is with a lot of hope in there, which I think will not work. 4 is All right. 6 looks very promising. 6 looks very, very promising. 6 should not go wrong. But, you know, this distance, I'm kind of a little not, you know, confident with my calibration. Jerry, welcome. Jerry, welcome back. I'm trying to recalibrate these races, the 2100 meter, but I still am not there. Thank you, Jerry. Yeah, better than yesterday, bro. Better than yesterday. Yesterday I was in a mess. I'm doing better than yesterday. 5 is a 3-year-old gelding, has the HP, but I don't know how it'll work basically. This area is a very tricky area. Yesterday was tough. All right, we racing 2100 meter. Go, baby. Run, run, run. Right, go. Go, go, go. There goes the 6 with the 6 has pressed the button. So did the 3. And the 1 is already there. Run. Now this is where you gotta do that thing, baby. Run, baby. Run. It's not a lot of distance. Come on, go, baby. Run, run, run like there's no tomorrow, baby. Run. And that is 6, 1, and 3. If we got a trifecta, baby. That is a trifecta. We got a trifecta. 6, 1, and 3. 6, 1, and 3. B. That's how it worked, baby. 6, 1, and 3. 1 and 3, man. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Yep. Yes, it's it's basically a little chalky with the entire thing, but it's good to see that, you know, I was the maximum number of losses that I've had in the bracket is in the bracket of 2000 to 2500 meters. That's the maximum amount of losses that we've got. I'm trying to recalibrate this. I'm trying to recalibrate these distances, and if they work, they work. You know, if they work, they work. So, right. That's the science. That's the science right there. How will it go wrong? That is the science right there. What was the fourth one? What was the fourth one? Who was the fourth one? The fourth one is who? 6. Bro, who's the fourth one? Do you have the fourth one? Jerry 6138. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Fair enough. We'll go to the next race. Wyong. So 6 has a better coffee money than 2, so we'll switch that place for 2 and 6. Seven and 4 are serious threats. 4 has a huge amount of coffee money. We'll check.
He wrote in again.
Yes, he did.
And it
Yeah.
was
3, 5, 2. When I think I'm going to go out of cigarettes today, this is probably what I'm left with. Run. What is happening there? Why is it so dark? Is it like clouds? Okay, that is better. Five might be the favorite. I have a doubt on that Colt. That is no doubt. I have a doubt on that Colt. Colts are always very, very, you know, dicey picks. Colts are always very dicey picks. We need to check that Colt out. How's that behaving at the paddock? 3 is the Colt, and it doesn't have. Has a lot. It has a lot of field support. It made a lot of money. It made a lot of money compared to the rest. But you're right, Jerry. That Colt might misbehave anytime. It's a Colt. It has a mind of its own. Hey, guys, I wanted to show you something. I'm working on something to do with the T-shirts that I'm planning on this channel. So I did something on the T-shirts, the one-liner. So I'd like to show you the one-liners that I have put on. Wait. That's the first one, run baby run. The second one is do that thing baby. This one I'm still not sure about. Guns, boots and beasts inherit wisdom. I like this one, the fourth one. I don't need the balls, I am the cannonball. Then there is one for Philly. Fast, intelligent, loving, loyal, yielding Yankee. And this is the sixth one. I do what I like and I like what I do. So far, these are the ones that I have. I am not sure about the guns part of this one, so I probably will change the guns to something else. But that's for the horse, it'll go with the horse picture. This is unisex. This one is for the mare. I mean, this is go on a lady t-shirt. This one is going to go on a lady t-shirt. This is again a unisex one. They're like, they say, brain droppings. You have a point there, Jerry. You have a point. But you might find special occasions for that. But you might find a special occasion for that, you know, just to wear it and, you know. Yeah, I'm trying to work on that as well. The designs. Yes, yes, yes. We'll get a horse. We'll get a horse underneath that. Yes, you're a horse, not a donkey. We'll get that as well. Yes, 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 of course. That's the 4. Five looks beautiful. Beautiful. 6 gears. Where is that 7? 7 is with gears. Thoughts on 9? Yes, we'll go to that. 7. Man, look at that tail, man. That's a breed. That is a breed. 7. Look, did you see that tail? We'll check the 9. Where is the 9? Nine. Nine is with gears. We'll check what is 9. Right, let's check 7 and 9. 4 did not do much. 9 is a 6-year-old gelding. Man, if 9 and 7 are running among the others, then 7 is the one. Now the question is, how do we place that 7? 3. We checked that 3, didn't we? Yeah, that's the 3. 3 looks heavy. I don't know, that 6 is a 5-year-old gelding, and that 7 is definitely the destroyer. 6 and 7 is probably, you can't move 5. 5 is going to be there. The problem is with that, with 2. Okay, we'll remove that 2 and bring in that 7. We'll remove that 2 and bring in that 7. 2 goes out because 2 was originally my coffee money. It has the highest though here, but it's, yeah, that's where, bro, that 25 instead of, yeah, 3 is definitely a dicey one, bro. 3 is definitely a dicey one because that 3 is a colt, though it has support, and it is like with the science and the management both are there, the science and the management both are there with 3, but still it is a colt, and I hope it does what it is capable of doing. And you know, Gizmo, I don't buy that. You've been on a losing spree. I know what you do. 3679. 9 definitely has and 9 is around that body balance only. 9 is around that body balance. 9 is around that body balance. Now 9 cannot be ruled out. 9 cannot be ruled out. 9 is, 9 may have to, 9 may have to uh, work out because of that gate, and if it is rightly managed, we'll see. Louis, welcome back. Rex 368. 5 to win. 5 is looking too good. 5 is looking too good. That 3 is the dicey one. The 3 is the dicey one. If that 3 picks up, it picks up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It has almost everything with it, but it is a colt. And the colts are known for their antics. Colts are known for their antics. The science and the management is with that Colt, that is for sure. But I don't know how it'll work. All right, we're racing. 3, 5, 7, 6 is our coffee money. Go, baby. Okay, it has picked up. Three. There's the 5. 5 is beautifully placed. 5 is beautifully placed. I love where 5 is. 7 is beautifully placed. Yes, baby. Go. Run, baby. Run, run. Run, baby, run, baby, run, baby, run. Go do something, stuff that you need to do. Go, yes, go, run, go, baby. What happened? That is the 3. I had the 2 as the coffee money. I hope that wasn't a bad decision to remove the coffee money. What happened? What do we have? 3. I think 2 got there. 5 was a beast. 3. Yes, too strong, and it did the job. This, you see, that thing, it's a lethal combination. If you have the science and the management going hand in hand, then that becomes a very winning proposition. And I think 2 got there. 3275, 3275, 327. So I removed that 2 and got in that 7, which is a good thing, but I was not expecting 5 to do what 5 did. 3, 2, 7. Fabulous. All right, so we got a double dip in there. 3 and 7. And we lost out on the 2. I had the 2 on the coffee money earlier, but the 2 was with the right management. It was a bad decision. 3, 5. Three, 2, and 7. Man, that thing did the job. Anyway, 3275. Yes, 3275. All right, we'll move on to the next. Seven. The same thing. Same distance. Why leave it? Take it.
Hey bro, I just wanted to let you know that I made out okay on that last race. I was not in on the first race. I know a few of you guys were, so congrats. The second race followed. You guys should have been in for, almost three quarters of it. So, anyways, this is going to be my last race of the night, Mick, and everybody that's watching. Um, Got to get up early again and repeat the day. So I wish you guys nothing but the best of luck, and thanks for being here. Without you guys, we wouldn't be nothing. I mean, we got stuff going on behind the scenes, and we're trying to make the best strides that we can in the position that we're in. But without you guys, we can't do that. So, if you guys haven't hit the like button, the thumbs up, click it. It really does help. It drives traffic here. It sends recommendations to maybe people that you know. That's the way the algorithm works. So if you want to spread the word and you guys like hanging out with us, we want to keep doing this. But without you guys, we can't do it. We need the thumbs up. We need the likes. We need the subscriptions, and we need the comments too. Comments drive a lot too. So again, my last race, I was three quarters of the way there. I almost hit that trifecta, but I did not see that too. I wish you guys the best of luck. That seven just brought me complete happiness. I am very happy. I got 16-1 on the seven. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have the best night. I hope you guys are lucky. Mick, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Perfect.
Later, guys.
Perfect, bro. Perfect. Jesus Christ, look at that coffee money on number 10, man. It's a 5-year-old gilding, and surprisingly, it has been assigned a weight which is very, very favorable. Here is the problem. This thing can simply be a surprise. That 2, 3. This 2 is a very strong risk. 8 is a very strong risk. 10 to 55. Oh baby, no. 33. So the 10 is not what we are looking at. So no, not 10. 10 cannot be the coffee money. 10 will destroy. Go with the 8 as a coffee money. 8 as a coffee money. We'll check 2 and 10. We'll see how it works.
In James McDonald and Damien Lane. Tyler Schiller, who rode brilliantly today at Gosford, by the way. Man, a couple of brilliant rides from Tyler.
They're starting to call him the Iceman.
Yeah, he was
You should have seen one of his rides at Gosford today. He sliced through them like it was Grant Cooksley back in the day.
Unbelievable.
No fear.
What race was that? I'll have to go back and watch the replays tonight. I missed all the races
I did
today.
see it because I thought it was stunning.
There was about 8 of them across the track, and then
One of
Tyler
Kieran
just
Mars.
burst through.
Kieran Mars horse.
Yeah, something. Keep something.
How bad is it when work gets in the way of watching races?
Well, I was working. I can't remember the horse's name. Sitting next door in another studio, and I can't think of his name.
Just on that medal, several years ago now, I travelled to Gosford midweek to interview James McDonald, specifically about the medal. And, you know, in your life as a journo, you're going here, you're going there, you're doing this story. But I was taken aback when his facial expression changed and said, I want to win that medal.
Yeah, they all do.
It's really important to them.
Yeah. It's, of course, named in honour of their fallen colleague, Nathan Berry. 10 years since he tragically passed
10
at just
years.
age 23. Wow. Just a terrible, sad loss of life. But he's certainly remembered, and remembered fondly by all the Sydney jockeys who are competing for the Nathan Berry medal this weekend on day 2 of the championships. Boys, 2 horses to follow. I want to go back to Tuesday to the provincials. Zaitung, I think it's how you pronounce it, Manto, Godolphin Filly by Exceed and Excel. I know it's a wet track, so you've got to take that into account. That's Catogio in front from the Gay Waterhouse Adrian Bott stable. She puts a margin on it. They put a margin on the rest of the field, and just look at her action. Beautiful.
She loves a wet track.
filly,
This was a third start, and just went through it like it was nothing. So.
And I just love the fact they put a margin not only on the second horse but the rest of the field.
Belted them.
I think a third start, she's an improving filly and obviously handles wet tracks. Well, today, this was the Yeoman tip of the year, but I didn't realise until after the race. An I'm Invincible filly out of Adrift having a first start called Seascape. She put a margin on them. Adrift defeated Winks in a Light Fingers Stakes 10 years ago. Winks has been in the news all week.
There you go.
And here's Adrift's daughter, Seascape, for Michael Freedman. Wasn't that a win?
That was a win.
It was about $8 or $10 too, wasn't?
Wow.
It wasn't as if it was favourite, but
He's
very
as good with the
impressive.
young horses.
Isn't he right? Yeah,
He's really good.
Having a great run.
Did you pass it through the committee that you're starting to have 2 horses to watch every
No,
week?
I
That's
haven't.
2 weeks in a row.
Well, we're already running over, and so producer Sarah's going to
I'll
have a
shut
go
up.
at me when we finish this show.
Manto and I are going to have a side meeting after
But
this.
boys, did you like them both though? Seriously,
I did.
Zaitung and Seascape,
Well, it was well worth having 2.
And it was well worth having the boys in, as always, every week. It makes this show so much fun. Thanks for joining us again on News Central. We'll do it all again next Wednesday night.
Hey, yo, Mick, I gotta give you a recording. I need to shut those guys up. Like, they just keep rambling on in the same tone. They're giving you numbers, they're giving you picks, they're giving you blah, blah, blah. I can go and give you picks too and just talk like this the whole time. I like the 7 because it runs fast out of the gate. I like the 8 because it runs really fast out of the gate. And I like the 3 because it runs from behind. And then, I like the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I just can't put a pick on it. But my top three is going to be like blah, 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 blah is what it is. It's misinformation.
Bro. Hey, I kind of heard about that website, Ashley Morgan. I think that's a dating website or something on those lines. I think Ashley Morgan is some kind of a dating website. One of my friend kind of did some stuff for them, I think. Bro, is that a dating website? Ashley Morgan. Something on those lines, dating and stuff, as far as I remember. That name kind of rings a bell. Ashley Morgan. Oh yeah. That thing rings a bell. 7 scratched. Luckily we have no 7. I have no clue about that, but that name kind of rings a bell because somebody I know had done some stuff for them. And it came to me once for some reason. One gear.
Here we go. Everybody that's a fan of the channel, here's a public service announcement, right? We make our picks, we share our picks, we don't hide anything. You guys are here, you share your picks. Everything that you guys do with us, because we're on a live stream, is recorded. Everything we do is recorded. Like, you can't go around that. So just so that way you guys know, you make a pick, we can go back. If we think that somebody's messing around, we go back and check. But I'm telling you, Mick, these people don't know what they have in store for them. Like, for real, in the next, I'd say like 2 months, like, channel's going to take a huge jump. I think we have probably a special coming up in 3 weeks. And we're going to knock your socks off, you guys that are here and that are regulars. Hang on to your hats. If you really have any value, not saying as humans, but if you have any value when it comes to handicapping data, make sure that you reach out to us, because we are at the moment building a team, but we need competent people and we need competent minds. We need the same like-minded minds together. So I'm not letting the cat out of the bag, but the channel is going to be making a change here in the next 3 weeks, month to 2 months. So, you know, if you guys are here and you keep joining in, share it with your friends, because we're going to make you guys money. That's the whole point of it. We're going to make everybody money. So, again, I'm out after this race. I'll make my picks here shortly. But thank you so much, everybody that's here. All you regulars, I'm not going to list names. I want to, but I'm not going to do it. But all you regulars, you guys know that, you know, you guys have been here. I'm here. Mick's here. Mick does this every day. I do it almost every day, except if my schedule don't work. You know, it's a lot of hours. So just hang on to your hats. Stay put. If you have something to add to the channel, you think you have value that can help our channel, make yourselves known. Check the community section and interact with us, because we are currently building a team. So anyways, Mick, bro, sorry to have to leave, but I have to. Stay blessed. Thank you so much for today, bro. I think today, you know, before racing, I think today was a very positive outlook, and that's why I said what I said. You know, I'm ready to go. Just, I told you. So, anyways, don't forget to share and click the thumbs up and the like button and subscribe, because we're the best fucking horse racing channel on fucking YouTube. Fuck them. We got it. We're the best.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for saying that. 9 is looking like a cannonball. 9 is looking like a cannonball. Let's check out the 11. That 9 is a treasure. I don't think so. That is going to be there. I don't think so, Wallace. The Triple P is an asset to this company, I think. Okay, that's the 11. That 11 is being tailed. That is the 11, and the 11 is being tailed. That Jim is going to explain what Triple P is. Jim, please explain what Triple P is. All right, we need to check the 11 and the 2. So yeah, so that 11 is probably going to get knocked out. We'll bring in 2. We'll bring in 2. 11 is not looking good. Though it has the body balance. Though it has the body balance, but it is not looking good. So that 11 is going to go. We'll bring in that 2. So here's the reason why I'm bringing in the 2. I've marked this. So this one is number 2. Number 2 is with a fantastic club here. It's one of the best clubs, I think. But let's check what's going on with 1 and 2. 1. Yes. 1 and 2, both the same trainers. They're stablemates. That's a problem. And 5. 5 is 2150. 43. 5 is with gate number 1. 2150. Five is also looking good, and 2 is with a fantastic club, but 1 and 2 are stablemates. It's very rare that stablemates will be together. It is very, very rare. Wait, Gizmo, bro. We'll stay with the 1. We'll avoid the 2. We'll avoid the 2 because we have no clue about this. It's a 3-year-old gilding though, but 5 is 6 and 5. 6 and 5. Both are at the same stage. 6 and 5. The only difference with 5 is about 6, I think. We're going to remove 5. We're going to remove 11, bring in 6. But 5 is looking lethal, actually. D7. I think we'll go with this one, 5. 5 is looking mean. And 5 has a very, very high AHP. But 6 is lethal as well. 2 is a stablemate. That's why we stayed away from the 2. 11 is the weakest, so we removed 11. We'll see. 9 to 11. 9 to 11. 9 3 11. 4 11. 9 1 5 and 8. Manjit, welcome back. Okay.
Yes, new changes involve Triple P, the only power to get you through your day. Petrov's potato power. Now I must step out of my realm, but yes, new changes mean more advertising, even if they are fake like me. That means more time for us to be able to build this channel so that way you motherfuckers can win, just like we win. You see what we do. We have a track record. People, wake up. Triple P numbs your pain away. It's great. It's a great cocktail if you have a bad night of racing. It's a good thing if you love your wife and you hate your life. It numb you. It make you get hard, but you can't, it's not every night. Where was I going with this? Yes. Not Petrov's potato power, but the power. Hey, I'm coming back into reality. It's the power behind you people that make this fucking channel work. Seriously. It's not a joke. You guys make the difference. If you can spread the love with all your friends, that's going to drive this channel. This channel is going to be something that I'm even offering you guys to send resumes or anything that you guys do with horse racing or handicapping. I just laid the foundation for you to submit a resume to be part of the team. You guys are all part of the team, but if you have something to really give and you have knowledge and years in the industry, submit a resume or just reach out to us and talk to us. I mean, seriously, This is a for real. You guys don't even understand like how YouTube works, and we just overcame a huge obstacle you guys don't even know about, and we're still here. So, anyways, take what you want from it. Ah, shit. I can't believe I had to do this again. But I wish you guys nothing but the best, man. I'm so glad that you guys are all here. Be smart. Look for value. If you listen to our earlier videos and you join the channel, it's value, value, value versus lowest risk. That's the way it goes. Play the favorites if you have to, but you find the biggest value under the favorites with the lowest risk. So, again, thank you guys. I hope I didn't take up the time before the race. Love you all. Mickey, bro, my brother from different mother, my Nick Nug. Love you, bro.
Man, we lost it. But bro, please, no profanities, bro. We still don't have the thumbs up. We want to stick to you know, I know how I control my expressions, but yeah, you know, till the time we know that we can actually use that language, you know, we gotta work things out. Anyway, we lost this one majorly. 432. Yeah, 4 came in with coffee money, surely. But this one is a little haywire for some reason. It's a maiden. I don't know how that happened. 4 and 3. 3 I can understand with the body balance. 4 I have no clue why. 4, 3 and 4, 3 and 2. 2 was the threat, so we had to pick one between 1 and 2. The stablemates will never work together. So 2 and 1 were stablemates. So 2 got there, 1 got knocked out. So we had to take one between 2 and 1. 1 was with the science and the management and everything. 2 was without anything, but it was with the right club. It was with a very, very you know, dicey situation. I don't like the results of this race. That is not usually what I say, but that is something that happened. But I don't like the result of the race. I generally don't say that, but we'll check what's going on with Singapore. Singapore today is 11th. Australia all race 5 to 9. Okay, so they're preparing, they're warming up. That's what they're doing.
If any of you guys say that you don't remember the 90s, well, I'm going to bring it back. Well, it's so hard to say goodbye to Grandstand. Ooh. But I got to, so I can go to work tomorrow.
Okay, so we'll go to race number 4. Race number 4, 6, 11, 14 has been scratched. 6, 14 has been scratched. Sorry.
Looks like he took a couple of runs to hit him. No, Gizmo, nobody is talking in codes, Gizmo. I don't know how you felt bad, but what we are trying to do is we are trying to restructure this channel, which has got nothing to do with how things are at the moment, because this is the basis of the structure. Why do you disagree? Why do you disagree, my friend? We are not, there's no codes. We are going to make it way more simpler for everybody to understand, what is the best, and probably not even what is the best. We are trying to do something which is going to be like a guaranteed, I really appreciate that, Gizmo. And you are one of the most honored person in this channel. I have seen what you can do, and I know how you choose your picks in what you are able to deliver. If you felt bad in what Jim had to say, it probably is because what Jim said, that did not explain the entire situation. Jim just wanted to have a little fun. So what I'm trying to say is we are restructuring the content of this channel. What that will do is that will basically bring in the possibilities that will be a no-brainer. Nobody has to put in their brains to make money anymore on this channel. Right now, yes, right now what is happening is, right now I am doing the picks. If you ask me what are the basis of the picks, I can explain what are the basis of the picks. I always do. But that is just one side of the story. The other side is, are you able to make money with that? So what we are going to be considering is the the picks that we are doing plus the odds. Okay, then what is it? No, my humble request to you would be, Gizmo, that, it's my humble request that I have seen you in this channel for a very long time, and I know that your picks, you do it with all the honesty and with everything that you have inside, with the experience, with the time that you have spent with horse racing. But what we are trying to do is build it up like a product that is very easy to access. And, it's not just about the YouTube channel. The channel is going to be a part of it. A product that is a no-brainer product. You walk in and take away your 60% on investment on any given day. So that's exactly what we are aiming to do. For that, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. It is not that easy. We need to have the right jurisdiction. We need to have the right people. We need to have the right system in place so that we can actually do that. Having a YouTube channel is a social media presence. So in social media, everybody has their own say. They have their own mind. They will speak what they want to do. But when it actually comes and boils down to, the ROI, the return on the investment that you're doing, I personally want a platform where it is no-brainer. Like Gizmo comes back after the work of the day, 7 in the evening, she sits with the platform, looks at the races, and makes 60% every time. No, Gizmo, that's where you're wrong. It is not anything like that. You see, we are not going to do anything that has been happening over a period of time. And I'm glad that you are asking these questions and throwing those ideas. But this is exactly why I request every time that join the channel's discussion pages. We have a WhatsApp group, we have a Skype group, and that is how myself, Jim, and we are all here. That is how myself, Jim, and one of your very good friends from Miami, if you know who I am talking about, she is also a very, very strong part of this channel. We are bringing in ideas. We are trying to do something that has not been there. Being a bookie is not what I am looking at. That is probably been there for ages. It's not going to be like that. We bring, like I said the earlier days, we are not looking for making profit from you. We want you to get benefited from the arrangement that has been there for ages and people did not want to look into it. So there are a lot of areas, there are a lot of gray areas which needs to be those audio things. No, so he is talking about Triple P. That's a joke, Gizmo. Triple P is a joke. That is a fictitious thing that he talks about. We all talk about, and we like to hear about Triple P. it's something like a moonshine that he says that is being prepared in his bathtub. But that has got nothing to do. It's a fictitious thing. It's like a story. It's like a joke. And rest of the things, yeah, because people like it, Gizmo. Because people like it. People like that thing. People like Jim doing those characters, and people like how things are with the characters that he plays. That's why it is there. So that's the reason. You can ignore that if you don't like to hear that. You can ignore that. But other than that, Gizmo, there's no disrespect to anyone, and there's it's a lovely thing at the end of the day to have you. It is a lovely thing to have you with us every day. And I keep saying that Gizmo is one of the hidden gems, you know, with the things that you do, with the numbers that you play. So we kind of, you know, appreciate everything that you bring in. So do not misunderstand because of one incident. Please do not do that. It is very easy to judge, Gizmo. It's very easy to judge on you know, on a very premature thing. It's but please don't do that. You are somebody that we really cherish, and we would like you to be here, you know, and see and be a part of it as we grow. We are not here to be just by ourselves, you know. If it was just like that, you know, there would be yes, of course. If it was just a if it was just a horse racing channel, then yeah. So my humble request is, stick to us, stay there. We need your support. We need you to be here. We need you to come up with those numbers. And I promise you, you know, in coming months, it will. Yeah, but what you're seeing right now may not be the right picture. That is what I'm saying, Gizmo. What you're seeing right now, what you, you know, what you thought is the picture may not be the right thing, you know. What Jim said, or what I say, and what we are doing, and what Trisha is doing, we are working in a way so that it becomes a no-brainer for anybody to make money in horse racing, you know. It is not going to be a product that we are going to be selling. You do not have to do anything apart from your wagering bets. All that you have to do is you put in your money. But I will guarantee in some time that yes, you are going to go back home with 60% on your investment. So we are making that arrangement. We are doing those mathematics. We are finding those jurisdictions. We are doing those, you know, management in place. We are trying to put a structure to it. So it's a very, very basic stage right now. You know, we are in the fundamentals at this point of time. So please do not misunderstand us. Please do not, you know, think that anybody is trying to be rude here. No, we are not. We are with the public. The reason I came up with this channel is basically not even that, Gizmo. My goal is not to sell a product. It is not a product that you are going to be paying a price for. So that's exactly what I'm saying. You don't know, you know, it's very difficult because you and I are, you know, talking in a way, you're typing and I'm talking to you. So it's very difficult to explain things like that. But no, it is not that we are going to be selling a product to you. But yes, there is going to be an arrangement done so that, you know, you do not have to spend time thinking which one is going to win. You better think of, you know, the investment that you're going to be making and the ROI that probably is going to be on that investment. So we take away that pain of going for you to go through that pain of, yeah. So it is something like that. So stick around, stay with us, be a part with us, and we want to, Jim is very excited. I am very excited about this, and we are discussing this every day. You will not believe. I wake up 4 o'clock in the morning. We go through a lot of conversation. Yes, but it is, we are going to step up the game, Gizmo. We are going to step up the game. We are going to step up this game a lot. I thank you, and I hope I was able to explain things to you. And my humble request, Gizmo, is whenever you think that there is a gap of a communication gap, please address that to me. I will address to it. I will address to it every time, Gizmo. You're precious. You're precious. Electronizing, yes, you may say that, but that's not the only story here. The thing is, what we are trying to achieve is a little different, that I cannot talk to you publicly here at this point of time. But like I said, if you join the WhatsApp group and the Skype group, where we are trying to build up a team, we are in the very, very inception stage right now. So if you are there, we will be able to understand your mind. We will be able to understand, how things are at your end, what your thoughts are, and we will bring in those thoughts into the system. So that is how this thing is. We are trying to design it. We are looking at jurisdictions. We are looking at, the management part of it. We are looking at the technology part of it. We are looking at a lot of stuff altogether. It's not just, making picks. It's not just making picks. We, on a YouTube channel, there are certain limitations that we have. Yes, exactly. It is not only that we are going to teach people how to read it, but we are going to give them the advantage over the houses. We will give them the advantage over the houses, What has been happening over a period of time, like I always say, that the house does not work alone. They work in a team. If we become a team, we will beat them today. We will beat them tomorrow. We will beat them twice on a Friday or a Sunday. So it's all about a teamwork. It is getting the right management in place, the right technology in place, and you have a very sharp sword to fight this war. Right now we have a very blunt sword. My PC is going to start smoking anytime. So Gizmo, don't feel bad. If you felt bad, I apologize. But I sincerely apologize. And it is my humble request. Take effort to get the result you want. We don't need AI. Yes, we are not putting in AI. We are not putting in AI. AI is not the answer to this. No AI. No artificial intelligence. No AI. But it will be so when you get a racing form. No, Gizmo, please don't apologize. You had questions, and those are legit questions. You had questions, and those are legit questions. I'm glad that you asked, and you gave me the opportunity to explain this to you. I'm grateful for that. But my humble request is, whenever you think that there is something that is not making sense to you, throw that to me. I am here every day sitting with you. throw that to me and I will answer. I am responsible for whatever is going on in this channel. You know, I'm going to run out of my cigarettes today, I think. But I'm glad that you actually, you know, ask those things. But please join us. Please join the groups, you know, everybody. Please join the groups. We need some serious inputs from all of you, and we need some serious support from all of you. And you know, we are looking at building a team. So whatever your, you know, skills are, whatever your things that you think you can do great, we would want that to be a part of this. Seven, 12. Yeah, this is again a maiden. I'm kind of a little worried. That 9 looks, I missed out on that 9. I did not check that 9 out. 7 definitely doesn't look it's going anywhere. That 9 stays a threat. That 13 is the coffee money. You know, Gizmo, this is, I think I'll speak for everyone. Like, we have seen a racing card since the time they were printed on a piece of paper. But that racing card has all the information that has got nothing to do with the present race. that racing card means nothing when it comes to horse racing. What actually works is a different set of information which is never there on the racing card. We are trying to accumulate that in simple language and put that thing up. Yeah, but that stat is not the only thing. That stat is a part, but that stat is not the only thing. A stat, what it did two races ago, that is not what we are looking at today. Today is a different day. How that thing is managed today is what is going to be the result of today. What it did in the past is dependent on the management of the past days. So the numbers that you're getting from that racing card is a number which is going to support some of the decisions, but not entirely. That gives you a picture that, yeah, that is a horse and not a pigeon. But what that horse is going to do today, that information is not there in the racing card. That racing card is designed for a purpose. That design is there for a purpose. We all look at the racing card, the entire world looks at the racing card, but how many people actually take some money at the end of the day? How many people are able to take money home at the end of the day? That's the 13. Seven is there. 13 is by the rail. No, 13 is okay. Run. What was that? Run, 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 baby. 3 definitely, 7 definitely, and 2. 3, 7, and 2. 3, 7, and 2. 3, 7, and 2. 3, 7, and 2. Yeah, Gizmo, you're 12. Oh, yes, 12, 12, 12. I'm sorry, Wallace, 12. No, 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 you're right, you're right. That is 12. That is 12. The 5 turned out to be a mule. That's the 4-year-old mare. No, Wallace, you're not high. That's one of the cannonballs. It had to do something. No, no, no. 3, 7, and 12. Yes, you're right. The paddock. The paddock is the most important part. The paddock is probably the most important part. But here's a little food for thought. If you are into stock trading, if you've been into day trading, you will see there is a flux. We call it flux. The stock will go up and down, and the reason that explains that is called RSI. 2, 3, 2, 13, 15, 16. Right. 16, 17, 18. All right, it's a class 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this race first. They're doing the same distance over and over. No, I think at times what happens, Wallace, we often come across situations that we can't easily process, and at times we come across certain situations that we can't easily process, and we tend to make some kind of an idea on that, but it requires an explanation. And Gizmo is has been there for a very long time on this channel. She is she's with skills, she's with skills and years of experience, if I'm not wrong. And the thing is, I understand that at times certain things are are on that borderline area where one gender may not appreciate the other gender thing. For example, we men, we do not like to go out shopping with our ladies. We don't like to do that. I mean, That's the thing. We don't like to go out shopping with the ladies. That's too much. We don't like to do that. And from the ladies, there are certain things that they don't like about men. That happens. Horse racing is a thing that is liked by men and women both. And here we have mostly men, at least the YouTube data that shows we mostly have men in here, about 10% ladies. And that 10% is very precious, they come with some very, very strong skills, experiences, but that tassel is going to be there. It's a room full of men, and then there are few ladies in there, so there are going to be differences in opinions. There are going to be tassel with the thoughts. There are going to be tassels with the way things are and spoken on this channel, because at times we think that it's all men, it's all good. We can use certain languages, we can use certain attitudes, we can use certain amount of some men specific thing on this channel, but that may not go well with the ladies. They may not appreciate that. We have to, and that's a very serious input. We need to keep that thing in mind while operating this. It's very easy to upset that situation. Men think in a way which is not as what women do. That is the basic difference between a man and a woman. And I think at times that happens everywhere. I mean, it's not only here, that happens everywhere. You go to a party, you go to a meeting, if there's a man, there's a room full of men there and few women, there are going to be differences in opinions there. That is a healthy thing. I think that's very healthy. Conversations brings in a lot of energy. Conversations will always bring in a lot of energy, a lot of thoughts. I think that's what it is all about. That's what I think it is all about. Gizmo, I hope I was able to explain. We're not doing anything that has been there. We're not trying to reinvent the wheel. The wheel has always been there. We are trying to work on something that's not there yet. And it is going to make life a lot easier. A lot easier. What is that?
At 6, Colourpur $8.50, at the Baskin $9.50, $12 then for Serpentine and also Ahmad, $15 Military Mission, Manzois is at 16. Glentornius is $16. Now Tom Marquand's mount, Maharajan, fairly long odds there, $19. 21 about Major Beale, 23 mostly cloudy. Stockman's gone to 26 along with Salino, so Dazzling at 34 and Loft $51. That's the Group 1 Sydney Cup, race 7 at Randwick on the second day of the championships. All right, we've got another race not too far away from Wyong. We're up to race 5 on the card here, a Class 1 handicap. And having a look at the market for this one, you see that Wembanyama is the favourite here. Tyler Schiller riding this one. $2.60 at the moment, and it has been pretty steady. $2.50 into $2.30, back to $2.60. $4.60 then about number 8, Bestower, which again just easing slightly, $4.20 out to $4.60. Invader Princess at $8.50 along with Parisian Rose. Bold Julius at $10. Scalextrix at $11, and He's My Warrior, a $13 fixed odds chance. Well, Gavin and Melinda are standing by now at Wyong because the field is coming into the yard for race number 5.
Yeah, an intriguing race coming up. So Wembanyama favourite here, was the winner first up from a spell, but it is an interesting race nonetheless.
Yeah, it is. We've got a few last up winners coming out of the race that are more favoured in the market. However, they've drawn out wide. So I've gone looking for some value here, but I might have a good look at these horses in the yard and see if I can find something out of the yard as well, because it's quite an open race.
Okay, so the Toppy is the favourite here, and we'll have a look at this favourite in just a moment. Just bumped into John Cornish, who we'll catch up with a little bit later when he's got a favourite going around. Good to see him on track today. Let's have a look at Wembanyama. Here's number 1. This is the favourite with John O'Shea and Tyler Schiller.
Yeah, he resumed to gelding this preparation. He's an absolute cracking type. He was brilliant first up at Kembla, breaking his maiden by 3/4 of a length. I will say he had a beautiful run just off the speed, but he pulled away for a convincing win. He looks an absolute picture here in the yard. I guess the only negative is his barrier. He's drawn awkwardly here today, and a race that doesn't have a lot of tempo. I just don't know where he settles. I have no doubt on his ability. It's just a matter of where he gets to from the gate here.
Okay, we go to Bold Julius, $10 hope. Kieran Maher, Tom Marquand.
He's had the 3 runs back this preparation. I quite liked his efforts at Kembla 2 runs ago, beaten 2 lengths, and I give him a top hope last start on the Beaumont, where he was very plain, beaten 6.5 lengths. However, it was favouring runners up on top of the speed. I think the extra distance definitely suits his chances. He's nice and healthy in the coat, and he's maintained his condition since I saw him last start at Newcastle.
We go down to Densetsu then. Here's number 4, Peter and Paul Snowden, Jet Stanley.
He broke his maiden here 3 runs ago, defeating Bottler. And then he's been very plain his last 2 starts on firmer ground. He's had a 4-week freshen. He steps up in trip, but drawn awkwardly here today. The claim definitely helps offset that, but his exposed form suggests he's a better horse on rain-affected ground.
We move on to Invader Prince, number 5 for the Uttards. Jason and Lucy, that is, and Rachel King.
He's improving each time he steps out at the races. He just really relished the hot tempo last start at Hawkesbury. He let the speed go and had the last crack. He won by 3.5 lengths. He just needs to hold his form to be right in a race like this. And of the favoured runners, he's drawn the right barrier.
Okay, next cab off the rank then is Shemran. First up, Kim Waugh, Ash Morgan.
He's a clear standout from the yard. He's a horse that always presents well. He's slightly on his toes, but that can be him when he's fresh. He is a stayer resuming. He's a better horse when he can get out over further. So watch for him deeper on into the preparation, but he looks an absolute picture.
Okay, now on to Parisian Rose, second up from a break. $8.50 chance. Michael Friedman, Keegan Latham.
I loved her run here first up behind Cross Your Heart, who I'm quite keen on later on in the day. She was ridden negative in the early stages. She got back, circled the field, and she was beaten under 2 lengths. I know she's drawn awkwardly here today, but she drops 2 kilos in the weights, and Stewards put out a tweet earlier on this morning that the intention will be to be ridden further forward, which doesn't surprise me. She is a filly that showed speed last preparation. I liked her at the value here today.
Okay, we move on to number 8, Bestower, who is first up. Chris Lees, Dylan Gibbons.
Yeah, she's had the 1 trial at Gosford. She was beaten 6.5 lengths. Hard to get a line off her trial. She was back. She wasn't asked to do a lot. She's a lightly raced filly. She was very good in her only 2 career starts last preparation. She was a runner-up on the Beaumont behind Impercent, and she probably should have won. She was held up at a vital stage, and then she went on to break a maiden at Taree before heading out for a break. If she holds her form from last preparation, she's right in a race like this.
Number 9, He's My Warrior, David Payne, Brave Knock.
He's had 1 run for the new stable. He performed above market expectations, beaten 3 lengths when he got the run of the race. He really needs to reproduce last start to be in a race like this. His prior runs haven't been good enough.
muckabout. Janelle Shapter and Serge Lisney combined with number 10.
He resumes without a trial. He broke his maiden up over 2,300 metres, so this is a starting point today.
Skylectric's number 11. Has had 3 runs back. Matt Smith, Alicia Collett.
Yeah, he drops in weight today with a soft draw. Just feel he's probably a better horse on the bigger tracks.
Monfiducia, number 12, Denham White and Pat Scorse.
She's first up of 2 trials. She's been the runner-up in both of those. She is probably a better mare when she can get a toe in the ground, so firmer track doesn't really help her chances, but I thought at odds she might be able to run a place.
And bonus tempers then for Brett Lazzarini and Andrew Atkins.
He's only won the 1 from 27, but he's been the runner-up his past 2. He got back here last start. He looked the winner. He was only grabbed right in the last bound behind Gargo. Drawn awkwardly today, though, but he does race well here at WYONG.
Okay, favourite up the top, Wenbanyama here for John O'Shea, Tyler Schiller. Comes in a few with scratchings, still has the outside gate, however, when that...
Not yet, bro. We have to change that 14 coffee. Of course we are playing Hong Kong, bro. On Sunday. Sunday we're playing Hong Kong, bro. No. Sunday morning. If you're in the US, that's Saturday night, bro. $11. Yeah, that 11 is the 11 is there. 4, 7. I think I need to go either with 5 or 11. 57. I'll go with 5 actually, not with 4. That's a bad decision, so I'll go with 5. Right, we are in. No, bro, Hong Kong is Saturday evening, US time, and in the Asia that's Sunday. In the Asia that's Sunday. Last week we got a hang on that thing, you know, with the changes that they've made and in Hong Kong. We kind of have a little bit of intel on the data now. So Hong Kong does some stuff very sneaky. Some sneaky stuff that goes on in Hong Kong. Man, some sneaky stuff that goes on in Hong Kong. I mean, they are the champions of hiding things. They're the champion. It looks like on your face, like they have a race card which is unlike any other race card. They have probably every information on their website, the Hong Kong Jockey Club. They probably have all the information in there, but they're so sneaky to do certain things in a certain way, man. That's, we have been, I mean, after the Chinese New Year, they're using something really, really smart to handicap the races. But last week, if you look at the races that we have done, the Hong Kong, the last race, we were able to get them. We were able to get them to a certain extent. We did about 80%. Oh, baby, China, yes, they are the masters of, hiding things, doing things that everybody is going to think, oh, look, everything is on our face. We have all the numbers and everything. They're putting so much information on their website, but they are very cleverly, not showing exactly what they need to show or things that they're doing. So I had a feeling, for certain races, like especially the 1200 meters that they do, before the Chinese New Year, that was not a problem. But after the Chinese New Year, when I was constantly falling on my face, flat on my face in Hong Kong for consecutively, like for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I knew there was something not right. There's something not right. They're doing something that we are not able to analyze just with the numbers. That is not happening. What happened basically is last week we worked out with it's like the odd even kind of a situation. So they are increasing the distribution of the weight. So if there is a horse which has a weight of carrying weight, if the carrying weight on a horse is about 56 kilograms, the carrying weight, they're putting you need to put that evenly on left side and the right side both. But they're doing tricks there. They're not doing that evenly, especially on the 1200 meters and the 1250 meters. On that range, 1200 and 1250 meters, they're not doing that. They're using a thing like odd and even kind of a situation, like odd, even, and then the horses that are on specific requirements, they are being played with that. They're putting those numbers, they're putting those weights in a very different way. On the if that horse is on the rail side, they're putting a little more weight just on the opposite side. They're putting a little more weight just on the opposite side. See, that 14 did get there. I removed that 14 and the 14 did get there. That 14 was my coffee money. Man, that was a bad idea. I removed that 14 from my coffee money. Seven got there, I know. 7, 14, 1. 7, 14, 1. I had the 14, I removed that 14. I don't know thinking what, but yeah. 7, 1, 14. That 14 had a very strong, I mean, I think I heard them talking about 14, and that's when I was also thinking something, so I changed that 14. But 14 was originally my coffee. You can't, that's, this thing worked as a decision here. It's a decision here. It is not a weakness, it's a decision here. So yeah, so we got a double dip on that 7 1. 7 and 1, we got that. But yeah, 14, we could have gotten you know, trifecta on this one because of that stupid conversation that was happening on screen. You know, they said that the 14 was just runner up in some race, and I generally, that's why I put it on mute. I don't want to listen to them. That's why I put it on mute, that I don't want to listen to them, what they have to say. That 14 was a mare, man. How can that thing go wrong? No, that was not the mare. 12 was the mare. Yup, double dip. We'll move on. We'll go to the next race at WYONG. 6. 18, 13, 15. Huh? Six. 6, 9, 12. Thousand-meter maiden. Shoot. There's no money in this race. But if we get a double dip, that'll be great.
Last coming to the turn. Bold Julius gets them off the bit. 1.5 Parisian Rose. Invader Prince, Monfiducia. Then Muckabout, Monfiducia, Shemran, Scalex, Tricks and Densetsu knocked up after a wide run.
Man, removing that 14 was a bad idea. That would have straight given us some happiness. That's one of the key reasons why I keep it on mute, because they'll keep talking about things and, you know, make it difficult for anyone to do the right thing. It's like if you cannot convince people, confuse them. They're there to confuse. You know, the thing about this is something that I've learned over a period of time, that you know what they throw at us on the racing card in form of numbers. It is if you want to compare that with something, it's like buying packaged drinking water. We know all what water is, but the fine print is there which says the expiry of that bottle. They do not show that expiry on the racing card. That is what we are trying to find out. That is what we are trying to work on. So that 14 did not do anything on previous two races, because it did not have the advantage on those races, but it had a huge advantage in this race that they did not talk about. We had identified that 14. That's why the 14 was the coffee money in the previous race. We had identified that opportunity for 14 that they did not speak about. They never do. Either they do not want to or they do not know how to. But either way, that does not help. What helps basically is redesigning the racing card, explaining the strengths of each and every horse, for that particular race on that particular day. Gizmo, you still there? That's a gap. That's a management. That's the management. That is the management that works. That is the management that works. And Wallace, thank you very much for trying to explain that thing to Gizmo. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Fish, look at that thing. Check 4. 4. Seven, 8. Okay. 10 was tailed. That's 13. I'm going to bring in that 4 as a coffee money. That will work independent. I have no other place to work that thing out at this point of time. Running short of time, but that 4 is in a very, very strong state today. a lot of it's 1,000 meter, ladies and gentlemen. That is the last gate for that number 4. It's a very, very faint chance, but 2, 13, 10, 7, and 4. Run. Baby, run. Maybe that 1 is doing something that is Very dangerous. Run, baby! Run! That will go home. That one is that a one? Is that a two? Is that what? Go, 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 go. 13 got there. 13 and 2, I think. That's what we've got. And that one got in between. 13 and 2. What happened in there? 13. One and 2. 10 was fourth. 13, 1 and 2, baby. Got a double dip there. 13 and 2 worked out. But that one, which was the problem, did the job. 13, 1 and 2. Thirteen, 1 and 2, baby. We've got that. We've got that. And that worked out nicely because the odds were huge today. Odds were good. 13 and 2. Both of them had good odds. That one could have changed the game for me. I have that thing highlighted, but I did not go into it. That's how it worked. Right, we'll move on to the next race. WYONG. Five, 10, 11, 12. $1,100 okay. 7, 9. Right, that's what we have. 6, 7, 9, 8 as our coffee money. What's up, everybody? Did I make you everyone sleep? Did everybody went off to sleep? What's up? Rex, Manjit, John, my friend, Wallace, where are you? John, EW2. Okay. John, EW2. Still haven't seen it, my friend PC. Still haven't seen it. But 6 looks, with the numbers, 6 looks alright to go with. 8 is a gamble. 8 has the work with it, but there could be a trouble here in this area. John is with 2. John, it has some support in there, but I don't know. I'm going with one of these cannonballs with the highest management without the body balance. I'm going with one of the cannonballs. And 7, this thing is a colt, so we need to check this one. 7 is a colt. It's with a lot of that thing might just backfire. That thing might just backfire. In that case, we'll find out. Yeah, form wise it has the right looks, bro. It has the right looks, but I'm kind of worried about that number 7, which is the colt. It has some very, very impressive numbers and a lot of support, field support. The highest HP with the body balance, everything is there, but it's 1100. I don't. With the gate number 1, 6 is gate number 1, 7 is gate number 2. Oh Jesus Christ! It's a colt and filly race. Baby, it's a colt and filly. I did not notice that. So yeah, we'll be lucky if we are able to do something in this one. They're sharing the gates, so this one is a colt which is sharing the gates with number 1, which is a filly. If this filly gets shy because of this colt, then we are doomed. But if this colt, if the filly picks up, the colt will pick up. If the colt picks up, the filly will pick up. And the 4-year-old mares, they are like, this is gate number 3. Number 13 is gate number 3. So there is a fair amount of chance that this one is also going to get influenced. Number 13. We'll check number 13 as well. This one is a tricky one. It's a colt and filly. I did not notice that. It's a colt and filly race. Where is that colt?
Linda Turner on track for us at WYONG today, and here they are now to tell us what they think of the field for race number 7.
Back here at Wyong, up to race number 7 on the program. Benchmark 64. This is over the 1100 metres, Mel.
Really intriguing race. Obviously, Casil's our favourite. Can he take the next step here today? He's a horse that's shown plenty of promise, so looking forward to seeing what he can do here today in this field.
All right, we start with Fire and Ice, who has always had the ability. Mark Minervini combining with Tom Sherry.
He's first up today off 2 trials. He was beaten 3 lengths in his latest trial at Gosford, where he finished 3rd. He was led, he was given a squeeze, and I thought he responded quite nicely. His last win was actually here around 10 months ago, so he races well here. Been a little while since he's been in the winner's circle, and he's probably going to have to do a little bit of work from the gate today.
Number 2 then is Vindication for Jared Austin, and Regan Bayliss has been well backed. $8 into $4.60.
He's a definite improver today. He was disappointing first up at Ramwick after trialling really well. He settled outside the leader on that occasion. Much better last start at Hawkesbury, where he was ridden quietly and he attacked the line strongly, beaten 1.7. He finds a similar race here today from a soft gate. He could only run well, I feel.
Number 3 then is Iron Hat, Jan Bowen, Dylan Gibbons.
He was very good to win first up, but Musselbrook, he led, he ran his rivals into the ground. This definitely has more depth, but he'll put himself right up on top of the speed, and he can run well.
Now we go to Inner Step. Here's number 4, Peter Graham, Anna Roper.
She's a tough, honest mare, 8 times winner. All her wins have been on all surfaces, so she handles all conditions. Just feel 1,100 metres might be a touch far from her. 1,000 metres is probably as far as she wants.
Oh dear, down to Time Band at number 6, Bjorn Baker, Josh Parr.
She's doing a really good job. She's only had the 7 starts. She's won 3 of those, and she's been placed on another 3 occasions. She finds a similar race to what she found herself in last start at Kembla, where she was beaten 1.2 lengths, and she gets the advantage of an inside gate.
I did like it when you were just caught briefly there. You saw yourself come up on the TV, stop
I was checking
the momentum continued.
I was checking the lighting, Gavin.
Oh, good. Seal. We go to number 7. Peter, you'll get used to it. Peter and Paul Snowden, Zach Lloyd.
This is the horse I'd like to have a look at today. He was quite nice breaking his maiden here. That was around 4 weeks ago. He was actually slow away, but he was able to muster up and hold the front. He's still got a little bit to learn. The team have taken their time with him. I think he's a fraction more relaxed in the yard here today. He's still learning what the game's about. He gets the advantage of a soft gate. I feel he'll posse up right up on top of the speed here, and if he can just bounce off that maiden victory, he's a definite chance here.
Number 8 then, Queen Bess, Kylie Gavin-Lock, Wraith Knock.
Haven't got her in the numbers, but I could certainly entertain a spot for this mare. She's won 2 from 3. She was back towards the inside here last start behind Cross Your Heart, and she just never looked overly comfortable. She's a better mare where she can get to the outside. She's drawn the right gate to do that, and she drops 3 kilos in the weight.
Shalonte there, number 9, resuming. Richard and Will Friedman combining with Alicia Collett.
She's first up off 2 trials. She races particularly well here. I loved her latest trial at Ramwick, where she settled back in the field. She was pushed along but responded really, really nicely. Been a little while since she's won a race, but off those trials, I could definitely entertain a spot for her.
Emphatic Bell, number 13, Denham Wine and Pat Scores.
She just did too much work in front here last start with the blinkers on and tired late, beaten 2.5 lengths. Blinkers come back off here today. She's had 4 weeks between runs, and she does run her best races on rain-affected ground, so probably doesn't get conditions to suit here.
That's Denham on strapping duties. 14 then, Capicella, Laurie Parker, Jay Ford.
She's first up today. She's a mare that usually takes a few runs to come to hand. She broke a maiden at Queen Bienne last preparation. More depth here today.
Sensation number 15 gets the start. Tracy Bartley, Michaela Weir.
He resumes after a long time off the scene. He's had the 2 trials. He's been well beaten in those trials. I'd say he'll lack match practice here, so wait for him deeper on into the campaign.
And down the bottom then, Bella Deal finally, Terry Drayton, Robbie Downing.
He was caught wide throughout at Muswellbrook first start, but was very well beaten. He'd need to improve to be a winning chance today.
All right, so that is a look at the runners as they prepare to head out here. So good money Vindication. Favourite is Casile, but Vindication is $9, in fact $8 into $4.60 today. But we're about to talk Casile, who is the favourite, and Peter and Paul Snowden have Casile, who has his second start today. Colin McCulloch is on deck for the boys and is out with Mel.
Colin, this guy that he's been given plenty of time, was nice to see him break his maiden here on debut.
Yeah, it was, and look, he was obviously very raw that day, and he's still very much learning his caper, but look, he's a nice horse, he's got good ability, we know that, but it's just more racing he's going to get better and better, and from barrier 2 today, he should get a nice run in transit.
Yeah, where do you see him positioning up on speed somewhere, would you think?
Yeah, look, you don't want to get too far away. We definitely want to utilise that barrier, and anything out wide that wants to go, we want to make them work for it. So, look, we've given Zach a little bit of a free rein, hopefully no further back than 4th or 5th, and hopefully he's too good.
I thought perhaps he looked a little more settled in the yard today as well.
Yeah, definitely. He's had the benefit of that race day experience and the experience of coming to Wyong before and winning. So, you know, it's not a big ordeal. And like I said, he is learning his caper and he's got good ability, but just the more racing he's going to get, the better he's going to get.
Revolution race 8, this filly's been racing well.
Yeah, she has. She'll probably enjoy it, like a little bit of the sting out of the track, and there is a little bit of moisture left in it, albeit it is a good track. But no, she's going well. A good run the last day. She's just a sort of filly you got to space out her runs a little bit. She races well, quite fresh. But Peter and Paul are happy with her, and hopefully she can string one on.
Best of luck with both.
Thank you. Cheers.
There's Colin as the field gets off to the start here. So it's getting to 290 now on track Casile. Now, what are they backing? Certainly Vindication, one of them. Fire and Ice, solid enough. Iron Hat. Down from Scone, Muswellbrook rather, for Jan Bowen is 12 into 10s. Money to Time Bandit, 650 to 550. And Shalonte for the Freedmans rather, is in a point now to $6. So whilst this favourite, they're prepared to let you on, they are prepared to back a few to beat the favourite.
Yeah, and I can certainly see why. This is a race that I could make a case for a number of runners. I've left Casile on top, 7, 6, 9 and 2. Very positive parade from this colt by Harry Angel. Much more relaxed in the yard. He's still learning what the game's about. He's been given plenty of time by the stable. He was good enough to break his maiden here on debut, although he's got plenty of improvement in race manners. He still does a little bit wrong, but if he can just take that next step, I feel he's a nice colt going forward. The 6-Time Bandit, she's doing a really good job. She looks a real tractable filly. She gets the advantage of the rails draw here today, and she's rock hard fit. Shalonte, it wouldn't surprise me to see her run very well. She's got a great fresh record, and she's trialled up nicely. And the 2 Vindication can definitely improve coming back in grade here today. Was great at Hawkesbury last start. 7, 6, 9 and 2. I've left Iron Hat out. He was very good to win at Muswellbrook, although he's got to take the next step. He could perhaps even lead this field. He led and dictated there at Muswellbrook last start. And another runner that I have left out is Queen Bess. She's currently a $13 chance. And I think we can see her run better when she's able to get to the outside.
Iron Hat ran a couple of very creditable races in town last prep. Bumped into No Statement one day on the Kenzo, and then bumped into Vegas Raider in stronger company than this. So he's been well placed by Jan Bowen, and his record indicates that 27 starts, he's won 5 of them with 7 minor placings. And there's been a little bit of a nibble for him on track. But as I say, favourite just getting out further at $3.10 as they continue to chip away at others behind Casile in the market.
I think he's just getting to his right price now. I don't think he was entitled to be that short in the market. Like I said, he's a colt that's still learning his craft. He's definitely not the seasoned galloper. He's taking on horses that have run a number of races and know what they're here to do. But I definitely feel he's going to be the best horse in the race going forward.
Okay, so Harry Angel out of a Medaglia d'Oro mare in Tears of Gold. A colt that he is. And he goes 1,000 rather up to 1,100 metres for his second day at the races. Second leg of the quaddie. First leg taken out by the very well-backed Keysborough for the Hawkes family. And Tyler Schiller, well done to them. They've had to be patient with her, regally bred by I'm Invisible out of a daughter of Black Caviar, but it was all hands on deck with her right throughout her career, including Mark and all the boys there and Steve that do a tremendous job for the Hawkes establishment. So About to come up here. This is race number 7 on the program. Out to 3:30 on track at every call. It is drifting.
Well, we see it time and time again, horses winning their maiden. It's never easy to go and win their next start. He's obviously still a work in progress, this horse. He's still got to iron out a few issues. He's wanted to get his head up in barrier trials and things like that. But like I said, I just feel he's going to be the best horse in the race in time. Whether he can win today, I'm not too sure, but he's a horse that I want to follow with interest in his career, that's for sure.
Time Bandit, Mel's been backed. Glenn Lobb's here for Björn today, $6.50 into $5, and has really put a foot wrong in the limited time that we've seen her.
And the map looks beautiful for her. She's drawn barrier 1. She's got good tactical speed, and I'd say she'll settle just in behind the speed and do no work. And she's the filly that's got race experience. She's tractable, and she's been placed in all 4 runs this preparation. Her first 3 placings were at country level, but she acquitted herself very well at Kembla last start in a similar race to what she finds herself in here today.
I wonder how Björn went. We'll have to get an update with his pitch to the American climb. Björn jumped in, and there are plenty others thought,
I'll have a try.
That's not a bad idea. He's nothing if not a thinker, our man Björn. Getting set quickly, race 7 on the program. Good luck here as we head to Luke.
Awaiting their turns. Favourite just softens up a little now, does Casil. As we await Capicella, Queen Bess in, Time Bandit in a step ready. Emphatic Bell, Senseach, Belladeel. Starter up on the platform, so he's preempting these last few horses coming forward. Not sure if there's an issue or not. No attempt being made at this stage with Capicella. We're getting news now. All right, thanks, Sean. So Casil to be backed out and vetted here. Casil to be backed out and vetted. He just became a bit fractious, your favourite. So when you're a punter, if you're on one, whether it's a favourite or any price, you never like them backed out and vetted pre-race, but the vet's very professional. They usually will just go through their process, and you can just only take it on face value, can't you? Usually they're just looking mainly the head area to make sure that these horses haven't hit their heads or injured the mouth, the control panel, so to speak. So he's at the back now, Casil, and they're having a look at him. He'd shown up at the trials that he had a bit of a motor. It was no surprise to see him win that maiden last start. Now, where is he? He's coming back in by the looks. He's been cleared. He's all good to go, Casil. So he's coming back in. Red light on this time. Set to go at Wyong. Off and racing now. And Chalonte walked out of the gates. Missed it by 7 lengths. And away fast there, showing great speed, was In a Step. But punching up was Emphatic Bell, followed by Casil, engaging in that speed battle. Then Time Bandit, followed by on the outside Vindication. Further back then was Capicella. Iron Hat, Sensheen, on the outside Fire and Ice. Then came Belladeel, Queen Bess, and losing all chance after bombing the start was Chalonte. To the turn they come. Casil the leader, favourite a length and a half. Emphatic Bell, the outside In a Step. Followed by Time Bandit, Iron Hat, Vindication coming around the outside. Then Capicella coming up to the home turn. It's Casil the leader. He just got a bit unbalanced for a stride or two there. He picks himself up. One in front, Vindication. Time Bandit looking for a split. Iron Hat's late on the outside. Vindication goes up on the outside. Casil gone. Time Bandit, Iron Hat. It's Vindication, Time Bandit, Iron Hat. Three-way drive. Photo finish. I'll pass on that. It's a photo between Iron Hat the outside, Time Bandit the fence, and Vindication between them. Cracking finish here. Fourth, not sure either. Belladeel, Capicella, Queen Bess, Casil hit the brick wall. Sensheen, followed by In a Step. Then came Fire and Ice, Emphatic Bell, and Chalonte She bombed the start and was never a factor.
Oh, what a finish there. Three of them across the track. Time Bandit the inside. Vindication the centre. And Iron Hat has lunged late. I think maybe Time Bandit. I don't know. No numbers up yet. I thought with the naked eye maybe Time Bandit, but what a finish.
Yeah, I didn't know where to look. Vindication looked very prominent, and then late we had Iron Hat on the outside, and back towards the inside was Time Bandit, and Time Bandit's won.
6 wins it, goes up into the frame. Time Bandit, Josh Parr, Björn Baker, the late money right over a very brave Iron Hat who kept coming. 2 runs third, a breath away, and that was Vindication. And for first 4 players, Capicella will wind up in 4th spot, and poor old followers of Shalonte, you were gone at the start when she walked out.
Yeah, she was very, very disappointing after being slow away. But our favourite Time Bandit, this filly, she's progressive.
6-3-2.
She continues to race well, and the map looked beautiful for her.
We might try and get a head on at the start just to see that everything was A-OK with Shalonte. Just stood there.
Yep.
That was her in barrier 11.
Yeah,
Gates
so the
open
7 did not do
and try,
anything.
as Alicia Collett did.
That is quite expected. That is quite expected that the 7, the colt and a filly race is like this always. It is like this always. That colt will behave abnormally. The best idea is to stay away from these kind of races. Even the chef doesn't know what the product is going to be like. Whether he's cooking a Chinese fried rice or a cheeseburger. Yeah, that happened, but we were lucky to get that thing. That was lucky. 3. Get number 6. 2. We had these 2 were there. 3. Was a surprising one. That 7 basically destroyed the entire race. Anyway, we'll move on to the next one. 8. Three, 6, 8, 13. It's okay. There are no colts or horses in here. Man, these people are doing all sorts of noise. It's a filly. There should not be a problem. This one. This is a mare. Five is safe.
Wow. Than Cascadian.
Really?
28 Group 1 races. So he's been a remarkable horse and he's still competing really well at the top level.
I didn't think he could win the Australian Cup at 9.
Yes, Manjit, good job on that 3, baby. 6-3. I think I've heard that name Time Bandit in the last few days, I think. Maybe last week. I think PC, you only came up with that name, Time Bandit. Maybe at Randwick, maybe at Sandown. I don't remember, but kind of that name kind of rings a bell. That name rings a bell. Bale. Man, they're breaking that house next to my house, man. They're like hammering things. My head is like John 147. John, that one, thank you for drawing that attention to one. John, what's your reason of picking up that one, John? What's your reason? What is your reason? Okay. The problem is, John, that one has a gate number which is number 9. The distance is 1100 meters. So to get the weight that it has, 62 kilograms, it would have worked very nice. Yeah, I have no doubt that it's a fantastic runner. I have no doubt on that. But my apprehension is this, that it has a gate number which is 9. And the distance is 1100 meter. You are running right inside. If it was either of gate 1, 2, 3, that weight would have been an advantage. But from the gate number 9 at a distance of 1100, that's how I think, John. I'm just sharing what how I perceive things. So from a gate number 9, 62 kilograms on a distance of 1100 meters, if the gate number was 1 and 3, I would have gone with it. 1, 2, 3, even 4, I would have gone with it. I did not go with it because it is gate number 9. That's far from the gate. I mean, when you're running right inside, that's like far wide. The jockey has to be really, really good, or it has to be someone like who's been with that horse, like a dedicated jockey. Do you see something like that on that horse? Do you see that this jockey has been there with this horse? Okay. No, that's John. We are all here to share our thoughts. So I just shared my thoughts. I go wrong 90% of the times. You've seen that. I go 90% of the time. I go wrong. But sharing thoughts is what we are here for. That's just my thought. That gate number 1, 2, 3 with a weight of 68, 62, 60. That would have worked fine. Or that horse will have to be really, really heavyweight. If that horse is like a giant horse, that works. Like a war horse. You need to get a war horse from a gate number 9 to come out. That's just my thoughts, my friend. And I asked you the question because I see that weight. I haven't considered it, but you did. So I asked you. Yes. I mean, I've seen your numbers. They usually are, you know, you're with the right numbers. Usually you're with the right numbers, and I've seen. I mean, you have an eye that I know. You have an eye for it, and you and I have not spoken much, so that's why I asked you. 11, 12. We haven't seen the 5. We haven't seen the 1. We have not seen any of the horses apart from 11 and 12. This last mile is very tricky. It's a 250 meters straight. That last mile is not very friendly last mile. That last mile is not very friendly one. That last mile is a tricky distance. That's 250.
There, who is a $6.50 chance sitting on that next line of betting. And then of the others, $8 for number 11, and that's Full Revolution. $8 in from 9, so has come in a point. Best of the others, Olivia's Spirit, 13 into 11 for Jake Hull, who has got a pretty tidy little record, that fella. I think Jake might have liked to have given him another trial, but however, he's still, the expectation is he's going to run very well first up from a spell, gelding by Rubik as they head off to the gate. So 1,100 metres ahead of them here, ahead of race 8.
Yeah, he's a really nice horse, Olivia's Spirit. There's a
Eight.
number of horses that I think...
8 scratched. Yeah, 8 was scratched.
quickly. Bodgy showing speed, also working across from out wide. Was Island Lass to be up there, but Sabrina will lead. Mr. Kennedy just behind them. Victorella, Olivia's Spirit, Full Revolution between runners. Cross Your Heart, beaten for speed, gets back. Behind those runners then was Zaru, followed by Adelinda, Disneck and Crop Duster well back. The Flying Sabrina leads down the side, 600 metres to go. A length and a half, Bella Deal, Mr. Kennedy. Bodgy's fourth the outside, followed by Victorella, Full Revolution. Back behind those, Olivia's Spirit, Zaru, favourite Cross Your Heart with a bit to do. They're coming up to the home turn. Sabrina leads, 350 to go. She's trying to run them off their legs and darts for home now. 2-3 lengths in front of Mr. Kennedy. Adelinda, Bodgy the centre. Full Revolution's down the outside. So too is Cross Your Heart. Sabrina 100 to go. Here comes Cross Your Heart. She's exploding home, and Olivia's Spirit near the inside. Busy finish. Olivia's Spirit has got the split. Olivia's Spirit has got through and won from maybe Cross Your Heart. Sabrina hit the wall late, and Bodgy's just ahead of it. I think Bodgy might just be in the photo there for the minor placing ahead of Sabrina. Behind those, Full Revolution, Disneck, Zaru, Adelinda. Then came Victorella, Crop Duster, Mr. Kennedy, and a busy one.
It was a busy one, but finding a gap in between a Bodgy and Sabrina, who led them up. First up, Olivia's Spirit has darted through here, and that late specking was right, and will get up and win over Cross Your Heart, who was very strong to the line out wide, but the winner got the split and got the victory. So 2 defeats 5, 9 third, Bodgy, who was between them, and 11, Full Revolution winds up fourth. As Luke said, that was a busy finish.
Yeah, it certainly was, but he's returned in fantastic at this order, this horse. He won the 2 from 4 last preparation. He was narrowly beaten on another occasion. He was first up today off one trial. Nice, quite patient ride from Keegan Latham, and he's been able to flash through between runners there and get his 4th win on the board at just start number 11. He's in for a very good campaign this preparation. I thought our favourite Cross Your Heart was gallant. She was off the bridle a long way from home. She had to circle wide on the bend, but she's knuckled down nicely into second position. 9 Bodgy has run an honest race, and the 11, which was Full Revolution, saved all the ground and will finish 4th here. But Olivia's Spirit is in for a really good campaign this preparation.
Yeah, that indeed he is. So he wins it by a half neck, short half head between second and third, and a very busy finish. Overall time of 104.44, 35.29 was the last 600 metres. Jake Huldy, winning trainer, must be absolutely delighted.
Baby.
Yeah, very much so, Gav.
That 12 kind of gave up on gas. I had got nothing to say on this. Dude. Logically, it should be 2. Logically, it should be 2. All right, we are back to a class 1. This one should work. It's 12. No, it's not 12. 12 gave up on gas. 12 gave up on gas, but we'll check. If that's 12 and 5, then we've got a double dip, but I don't think that's 12. That is 12. 2. Olivia said name, the name was Olivia. Olivia Spirit. That's number 2. There's logic. There's logical also. Wyong race 9. 9, 10, 14 has been scratched. Hide. 1600 meter. So 6 had a 4 has a better coffee money than 6 will change the places. Dubai flyer.
First out called Seascape. She put a margin on them. Adrift defeated Winks in the Light Fingers Stakes 10 years ago. Winks has been in the news all week.
There you go.
And here's Adrift's daughter, Seascape, for Michael Freedman. Wasn't that a win?
That was a win.
It was about $8 or $10 too, wasn't?
Wow.
Wasn't as if it was favourite, but
He's
very
as good as the
impressive.
young horses, Michael Freeman.
Yeah, bro, this track is, you know, the last mile is a little tricky. And that's there, Rex. Yeah, even I want to check that 11, John. Even I want to check that 11. One. One has the body balance, one has everything that is required, one is a threat, bro. One is a threat. Your John, one is a threat. That one definitely is one to look out for. I'll be back 1 minute from the washroom. Wow, that one. I am right on time. Got the traffic around and on the side of a beer. 623. Wallace, this track is difficult. One is a wide back right foot. The one. I missed out on that. 6-2. That's the 3, the favorite one with some stuff. We've got the coffee money on this guy, which is number 4. When I don't like this one. The way the way the paddock is moving, I don't like this one. I honestly don't like this one. Wallace, my advice to everybody, I think, see, I'll tell you what, this one paid the favorite. This one didn't pay the favorite. This one did not pay the favorite. The favorite was the third one. And here is the thing, you know, this is the 9th race at WYONG, and Singapore, this race probably is going to influence, and you can see a lot of people out there who are there to you know, with their horses today. A lot of old people. This is usually what is a sign that you need to be aware of. That 7 is looking good, by the way. You know, we've seen this thing in the past. We've seen this thing in the past. When the races are influenced, you will the paddock looks very similar to, you know, that. It's not the right paddock to go with. It's not the right race to go with, in my opinion. I have the numbers. I will not put money on this. No bets. I have the numbers, but I will not put money on this, but because Kamikaze 30. But I love that thing, Kamikaze. Yes, that is not a kamikaze bet. That is a quite interesting one. That 13 is quite an interesting one. 7 is looking lethal. 7 is looking absolutely astonishing. But I'm telling you, honestly, I did not like the way the paddock looked. Something ran away. Someone is already away. I don't know which one is that, but that's number 1. You know, so there are videos we have on our playlist when a paddock like this happens, when you find a lot of you know, old people with their horses at the paddock, that that thing doesn't turn out to be nice. That thing doesn't turn out to be nice, especially in Australia, especially in some of the tracks, especially when the card is included with the Singapore pools. It doesn't work nicely. This guy doesn't have a horse. He has decided to run instead of the horse. Yes, boomers. They are here to pick the money. So it's a very clear cut. It's a very clear cut calculation. The pool will not give the prize money. I mean, they don't get the prize money. They get a cut out of the pool. Yeah, I think that's a wise one, because 13, I've got that thing marked here, 13, because it's a very abnormal situation. It's a 6-year-old gelding. With some special arrangements done. We'll see what happens. I'm not with money on this race, but we'll see what happens on this. If you can spot a horse with a photo finish, like, you know, a horse that is prepared for a oh man. 7 is looking amazing. It's too much of thing going on. The paddock did not look right, this one. I don't know what will happen, but I can tell you what has happened with that kind of a paddock. Six, 2, 3. Yeah, baby, go. It's a 1600 meter. Let's go, baby. What are they strolling? I mean, what happened in there? A group discussion? Six, 8, 6, 8, 3. That is what. There comes the coffee money. There comes the coffee money. There is 6, there is 3, there is 8. Yeah, baby, do that thing. Right, run. Oh, God, baby, run, baby. That's a home straight run, you moron. 3, come on, do that thing. Do that thing, baby. Run! That's a trifecta. That, no, I did not have 8, I had 2. So 6, 8, and 3. That is not a trifecta. I'm sorry. 6, 1, 3. Got 6, 8, and 3. 8. Yep. 8, 6, and 3. 13 came. There was, if you go back and check, there was a little group discussion happened there. But there's a little group discussion happened there. I don't know why and how. Check 8. So yes, that thing happened. Brilliant. Eight, 6, 3. I thought I had 8. I did not have 8. I had 2. Where is that 2? I have no clue. 1 was there. 1 was there. Yeah, bro. So close. 1 was there. 1 was right there. Wallace. My wife is going to throw me out any day, bro. I'm going to be thrown out any day, bro. That is for sure. I'm going to be homeless any day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today. Thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for all the support. It means a lot. And also, I would like to say, if you find anything that you may not agree with, the things that we do here, the things that we speak, please address that, and we'll try to rectify that. We'll try to correct that. We will try to do the right thing. So if you do not find anything right, let us know. Let's all be friends, right? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for being there. Have a lovely day, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow again. I'm going to be racing in some track. I don't know where, but we'll do it again tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you very much.